Hello everyone and good morning, good day. Thank you for joining for the Virtual Endurance Championship. 6 hours of Road America. Guys, I'm sorry I'm late. Up until 5 minutes ago, this machine has done nothing at all. Opening OBS took 2 minutes. rFactor 2 wouldn't start. Any Steam game wouldn't start. All the audio settings were fucked up. And right now I'm just kinda happy to be sitting here on the server just in time, doing my first ever quali attempt. Like, it could be worse. It could be much better as well. We are starting far down the order, I think. So we'll have to see. Anyway, for the moment we're here. I hope you guys can hear the car. I hope you guys can hear me. And later on also the teammates. Thank you, Jesper. Good luck. Put it pole, please. Thank you. as I am coming for my ever first attempt. That's good to hear, guys. Welcome to the stream then. Qualifying is about to begin in 7 minutes. And yes, I would love to have a bit more warm-up time, but I think right now I'm rather happy that I'm sitting on the server in the first place. So I guess I'll take that and try to do some Midgy magic in the first place. Repo BS, thank you for the follow, welcome. Actually, the community on RF2 has only shrank about 10%, like I think we dropped from 800-900 people to 700, sometimes 600. So I think the community in itself that has moved over to Le Mans Ultimate for sure is generally still intact though. Oh no. Yeah, Kripo has said that 80 to 90% of the RF2 community is still intact. Like, player base went from 800, 900, maybe 1000 to 600, 700, sometimes 800. Obviously, a lot of people have moved to Le Mans Ultimate. So did I mainly. I'm mostly coming back for the league races here. But apart from that, I think the game is still pretty much appreciated and anticipated. So 202.7. I don't think we're gonna be somewhere in the front, to be fair. I wouldn't necessarily say that RF2 is beginner friendly. Sometimes it is a bit of a pain to set it up. So if anything, I'd say apart from setting up the game, which might be an issue, the driving itself is pretty much beginner friendly. Like, you'll have a lot of fun and satisfaction pushing the cars. That's for sure, I guess. Alright, let's hope that in that lap time there is a little more than just the 2027. I mean, safe to say with that we're starting somewhere at the back. May as well just do it a last to somewhere challenge, but let's see. Track temp is at 14 degrees. Air temperature 0. It's freezing cold in the US, I guess. Get this one lap. You mean it's more than logical that it is freezing cold there right now? Yeah, you might be right about that. Right, 2025, just the point, about the 0.4. Right, so that's the maximum, maybe a low 0.2, we're gonna start somewhere out of the top 10. But let's see, in the first place. I am German indeed, yes. I think... Where does my British accent come from? Just talking, you know. So, here's qualifying. Felipe, thank you for the follow, welcome. Thank you, Altaman. Thank you, Ian. Yeah, you guys will see a busy race for sure. Like, we won't start very much at the front. Maybe our race pace in itself is a bit more promising, hopefully. Let's see how it goes. These guys are really taking their time. Yep, Ada Erkan, for instance, Mark Fight, Wojciech Polezny. Those guys are usually sitting on the more ultimate as well. If they are now keep sleeping like this, I'm gonna go for it. I can't help it. Like, it's fine to leave a gap to some of the cars ahead, but the guys leaving like a motorway, like a complete interstate. Look at the space at the gap, and that is just wasting time. Ultimate, you're trusting Mitchy Magic? Well, let's see whether you are right or wrong. It's the best lap I've done so far. Just from a feeling POV. Let's go, 201. Out of nowhere. Doing 204, 202.4 in fucking practice. And then just breaking a sound barrier in the first attempt, like what the fuck. Yet P7. What is that 101.4 of the Porsche like? I thought the BMW are the superior car. Maybe not. BMW is certainly strong, that's for sure. But yeah, we're having exactly the gap that I was anticipating in practice. I saw Marichak and Erkan doing like 3 to 4 tenths faster than average. And we're exactly those 4 tenths behind these guys. Dropped to 8th in the meanwhile. I'm happy though, like, honestly I can maybe get P7 in an absolutely 100% ideal lap. I might make it to P5 at this stage, but that's about it. There is no more better performance in the setup then. Touchy, we don't have a touchy. Something that caught my attention though was doing that outlap rather slow. Oh my god. Trying to get out of the way of people. Solstice1, thank you for your follow. Much appreciated. I only think that the right hand side tires need a bit of love. Let's see whether I'm right with my assumption. As these tires obviously are still very cold. Tim Carcheeser, thank you for cheering the 100 bits. Yeah, Road America is a great track, I think, as well. Nikita, great to hear. But again, I think sometimes it's also a bit down to luck, like what are the others doing? Are they doing mistakes? Obviously you are racing them in an off-swing situation. You get what I mean? Like 20 minutes qualifying for each class. So we're allowed to go till 30. We're sitting 9th. So here we go for the next attempt. DK Sim Sports, thank you so much for your follow on the Twitch channel and welcome. Oof, just about well it. Come on. Yes. This is the best that I can do. I would say that was a 99.5% perfect lap. Let's go. Sitting 5th. And with that also, I think my qualifying is done anyway. Because as soon as I make it back to the pits, I don't think I'll make it back in time. Well, I may correct my accusations about the potential that we have. Like during the first qualifying or during the first practice, I thought, oof, making it to the top 10 is bad, but then obviously when you're not warmed up and rusty, and there's not too much you can do. So guys, the race starts at 1 p.m. So in roughly 40 minutes from now. Because now we see we are retiring the car, as we won't be able to start the new lap before the timer runs to 30. Remember about the first opening couple of seconds? That the guy was just leaving too much space. Yeah, biting back now. What I can do though, and this is what I'm going to do. We fool the car. We put the tires. And we move out. Ducat, how is it going for the guys? I was sitting 6th. Guys, it's fine. Qualifying result is a good one. Yes, but Ada Erkan has done probably 6 times more laps around here than I did. So he'll know what to do. He'll have a better setup for sure. Quali is done for us. This was the final lap. So unless someone fastest coming from behind was sitting 6th, we would have stayed 11th if we didn't improve. So 771 is actually really good for me. P7 just got beaten again. It's fine though, it is like also the kind of spot where I expected to sit. When looking at the practice over the week. Hey Theo, how are you? Can't break this car. Okay. So 8th edition. Still alright. Who's beaten us? Mulgera. The end. Whatever. I'm happy with the pace. So, we are watching our friend Wojciech for the qualifying. And for that time being... hey Edward. I'm grabbing drinks, I'm grabbing coffee, I'm getting some sniff of clean air. And then we'll see how we're doing, right? Right. Then guys, stay tuned. We will be back in the rig in roughly 25 minutes. And with a short warm-up and then 6 hours of Road America are ahead. We're starting 8th in class. Ah, Theo, no way. No way, not today. Not with the setup and not with the prep. But I admire your expectations. So, yeah, see you in a bit.
GT.
Ich? Komm mal.
Yeah. Oh. So everyone, we're back with 3 minutes left in the session. Means we're about to get to qualifying, to the warm-up in 3.5 minutes. Polesny has qualified the car in third so far, unless someone else has improved. Thomas Wachter with a 3.5 tenth gap to fight. And then P2 to P8 within 2/10. 2.5 tenths. Actually 3. Still though. Interesting. So, I'm just gonna do 2 stints and then it's you in for 3, I guess.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Unless you want to split, we can decide that on the fly. Like, once you get into the car, I may need to leave for an hour or so, but... yeah, I should be well back in time then.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm happy with the free stint. We'll see on the fly after the double.
Yep. Also, with 2 54-minute stints, you would only have to do 2 in total, if that is an option, but I don't really think... like, it's not really necessary. I don't think we're losing too much time or whatever. Would be 26 laps twice, so it would also require a fuel stretch. But I think we're good like this.
So we go for 26 laps per stint?
No, we go for 25.
Ah.
But if you would go for 26, you would only need 2 stints to get the minimum of driving time required.
Ah, okay.
But like it's fine, we can do 2, 3, 2. I'm not too keen doing 5.
Yeah, I think 2-3-2 is better.
Yeah, me too. Let's look at a different truck, I guess. No, I think that those mods aren't super quick in this situation. I'm not sure, like, P8 feels much worse than what I think the lap was worth. But then I'm only 1.5 tenths away from P3, so... crazy gaps there in the GT3 area. Let's see how it goes. Have you done 24 or 25 lap stints in the practice?
I did a 25 laps practice.
Okay, so you're familiar with... Okay, yeah.
Yeah, 4 liters per
Yeah,
lap.
yep.
I have to do only 2 or 3 lifting in just coasting before 2 or 3 turns, so it's not main.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. We should probably take it easy in the carousel with the tire temperatures and stuff. Like, it's better to scrub off a tenth there instead of overheating the tires. I found out till yesterday, yeah. first wave of traffic is going to be mental. Absolutely mental. Red X brake is set to 50 kilograms. I don't think the track is too narrow, really. But for sure it is not extremely wide as such. I think it's just good enough, you know. Yeah, LMP won't be able to do those crests and hills and stuff, right? Isn't it? Like, I think LMPs would be running too low right tire and have too rigid of a suspension and chassis in order to deal with the Mount Panorama track characteristics. All right. Final P.
Attention grid, will all non-essential personnel leave the grid now?
So guys, on the formation lap, Sector 1, 150 kilometers an hour. Sector 2, 120. And Sector 3, bunch up and do 80 on pit limiter, please.
The Grinch! Thank you for the follow. And welcome. GT3s are almost flat out in the middle sector. Right guys, 6 hours of Road America coming up.
Let's call the code 8 for that. Code 80 in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80 enforced.
Are you in one piece?
Nah. So the only thing that's not fucked is the rear wing.
Good.
I don't know what tracker that in the...
I mean, you can box. You'll see the damage.
Ah, it's undrivable. Like, I think the cars... Look what that Aston Martin is doing ahead of us, like we have probably the same. We got hit all around.
Yeah, I saw. So just watch the stream back.
In my personal opinion, this shouldn't be a code 80, but a red flag, but whatever.
Yeah, it's a restart, probably.
I don't think Jimmy will issue and restart.
Yeah, he won't.
Thinking about not changing the tires because I don't know. Is tires and damage concurrent? I don't think it is.
No, no, it's not. It's not.
Yeah. Sitting 7th in class, but yeah, there was no way to avoid that, I think.
No. Nothing you can do. Just replayed it from the stream. Yeah.
Yeah, the question is, would I've seen something if I had more visible cars on? But I think
Nothing. That was a free wide ahead of you. So they just completely blocked the way to see. Rewatch it with slow motion. So.
how are the like? Is any one of the GT3s unhurt?
I don't think so. Maybe some back markers, but the rest is, I think, is at least has some kind of damage. But that's pretty shit. Didn't even get to the first turn and we got collected.
Yeah.
Back.
I mean, that makes the race interesting for us, right? Like, I hope that this code 80 is taken a bit longer than only us getting to pit road.
Yeah.
Who is leading the race? Is it Jesper in the fucking GT3?
Jesper, yeah. Jesper. The order is Jesper, Jules, Pim van Ark, Dennis, Tobias, Christian, Algera, and you.
Yeah, so their McLaren is fine. That would be good news for them.
Let's see how many times the damage.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm in the pits.
Yeah,
Repair all, no tires.
Yeah, then our fuel problem is solved.
To an extent. $162 seconds.
40.
And it still tells me tires.
Yeah, because you pressed the hard on the rear left or something. I saw the pit menu. Can you turn the ignition on, please? Yeah, on the rear left. Hard stayed in. No worries.
But it was gone before, no? Never mind, it is what it is. The rear left tire is probably the tire that we need. Those 19 seconds are painful though. Yeah, whatever, it's a fuck up.
Yeah.
Fuck!
There is still an LMP2 who is doing the last turn. Half of the grid in the pit, so.
Hopefully we've cooled down now, so we are going back to green in 10 seconds.
Only 16 cars didn't get in the pit. 16.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, green flag.
So 16 cars stayed out.
We're not driving yet? No.
Only.
You're fucked.
from the 40 member grid.
Huh?
And he didn't call a code, didn't call a restart.
Yeah.
Clap, clap.
I am fucked up about this. Like, when did I change to the hard tire? Like, when I looked at it coming into the pits, I was...
Yeah, it was no change, yeah. It was no change, yeah. Maybe when you scroll through, maybe just
I have
press the...
I have a scroll
left.
elsewhere.
I don't know.
It's not supposed to do what it is. Anyway. The guy that started last is sitting in second.
Yeah, because he slowed down early, probably. There are multiple cars who are still sitting in the box.
Yeah, I need to get rid of that blue flag quickly.
GT3 is still. Narda Erkan just exited the pit.
Yeah, actually, I think with that Code 80 shit, we might be fine with 225 lap stints on the minimum. Like, or any team might be fine with a 25 lap thing.
Let me colic.
Fuck. Jetzt habe ich mich wieder hier in die scheiß blaue Flagge reingedrückt, Mann. So ein Rotz.
It's 70% what a guy can do, yeah?
Ja.
You can do 252 minutes.
These guys are fucking idiots! Sorry, I didn't listen. I had to save the car.
Yeah, no worries. Well, with the 2 pit stop, I can do 54-minute stint with the 2 pit stop. With 2 25 lap stint.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking, and we don't probably even need that much anymore since we lost like 4 laps of time anyway. But yeah, isn't meaningless.
I mean, it's up to you. I can do a 26 lap stint and 25, so sure. You want to?
Not necessarily. Like, this race is fucked now anyway.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna eat lunch quick.
Yeah,
back in
fine. Pat Damon and Vanix, thank you very much for your follows on the Twitch channel. Appreciate it, everyone. Right. I wonder if, apart from Jules, we are somewhat sitting the first in that lane of cars that had to head to pit road. So I have no idea what is still possible in that race. We're sitting 10th overall now. Well, I'm a second off pace. Try and fix that. Yeah, okay, so we're finally able to unattach ourselves from third. And I think we now should find the green deltas towards cars ahead. Apart from the McLaren, the very front most likely. rFactor 2 is not on low fuel motorsports now. They have neglected the service for it, and it's a shame in my opinion. So the Caspian guys are trying to make their way back as well. Of course, everyone needs to put their nose in. It's biblical. I've said this before, and probably the lap 1 crash just undermines the thesis. 70% of this VEC grid is unable to drive multi-class in a proper way. Anyway, we're trying to get a bit back onto the front. Likely not really a chance for us to make it back to the lead lap, so we will stay down that 1 lap in default. Is that the pole position, Porsche? Wouldn't have made any sense to fight that. More importantly, I need a try going with these guys, and when they are trying to fight P2 car ahead of us, that's when I would need to be on the scene, but look at this. I'm somehow trying to nurse the front left tires, keeping the temperatures a bit lower so that they hopefully live a little longer in the long run. Judged. Yeah, online servers are still active. And also dedicated servers are still working perfectly fine. Caspian is even 4 laps behind. Is it? Legend. Absolute legend. So, Maricek is 2 minutes behind. Jelik 2 laps. Yeah, they are 3 laps behind us. Well, that makes things a bit easier. Well, they were only 1 lap behind. 2 laps, obviously. Let them overtake, let them cook. 900 seconds. Do you have 900 seconds of repair? That would be 15 minutes. Yeah, bro, you need to choose your way, not I need to give you the way. I somehow appreciate the race though now, because like, we're sitting 10th. We can move a bit forwards, but not too much. And I think there's a chance for P7 or P6 in the end. Let's see about this.
I'm back.
Copy. What an idiot. Thomas, I'm sorry, but what the fuck are you doing, man? We are too wide going into Canada corner side by side, and the guy thinks it's a good idea to dive bomb us on the grass almost.
I'll have it.
Ah, like what the fuck? This is one of the worst driving standards I've seen in a long while.
Yeah. Martin was kinda right. The driving standards of the back just getting lower,
Yeah.
even in the VUM.
Nice! I just, because of one stupid idiot, I need to redo all the work. That Corvette ahead is struggling with everything. I just can't do anything on it. No, there is no punishment of these reckless moves. So Dennis is on the medium ahead. And they should at some point start falling apart. But at the same time, I'm overheating my hards now. Harda is a minute back. Yeah, so I only need to focus on getting ahead. Yeah, we have a long time to pass these cars ahead of us for sure. But first I need to have the full grid. Yes, another... But best possible ways to make a move when I'm close going into the carousel. I'm still slightly, ever so slightly, overheating the tires. far back. This is a good draft. I have to admit that car having a good straight line speed ahead. So we're going much quicker than cars ahead. I think we have a 35-second gap. Remember those 19 seconds from changing that one stupid tire? So unnecessary. No pace benefit, just another 20 seconds to catch up. But this is the chance then. Don't worry, Dennis, I'm trying to move as quickly as I can. Is it crash? Is it server crash? No way. We're not on the lead lap. Is my stream still up?
Yeah, stream is, everything is fine. Yeah, server crash, everyone is dead. Server
If
crash.
I didn't do the fucking tire change, we would sit on the lead lap.
Where is Nichi? It happens. It happens.
This is unacceptably bad. Means P10 is our final position now. That's just awesome.
Yeah, so this is red flag. You can pull off. We're gonna restart, and well, not gonna restart. We're gonna restart from one lap back. So just pull off now, please.
Beautiful bullshit. Excuse my language. It's just one of the things again that I can't massively deal with. It is the stupidest mistake I've done in a long while to misclick a fucking button. And that button is just worth so much. Unless it's a bug. Which is what I'm going to change to check now. So no change. I'm gonna give you this no change. What? What the fuck? I just rewatched the stream. The moment I stop the car, the MFD just changes without my selector even being on the tire. What? Halt's Maul. It just the moment I stop, it just changes to hard. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, but then it should change all the tires because every fucking suspension was damaged. Oh, leck mich am Arsch, wirklich. Leck mich am Arsch. Mhm. Satisfaction is close to.
So once everyone has joined my broadcast machines, we are going to set the grid. Once we've set the grid, we will go on to the race. I will run the batch that will send us forward in time. So the classes will be in each class, and you will get the laps back, and the timing will go down, and we will start standing start with, well, similar to what we're doing, so formation lap, but only when I tell you to. So please stay in the pits, but stay ready. It will be about a few minutes, and then I will run the batches. everyone is on the server now, so I can start the work.
Not just that, Ada Erkan is back on our rear wing. Everyone is back on our rear wing. Yeah. I mean, I should not mourn about it at all. The season is a write-off in the first place. What do I care if we finish 6th or 7th or 8th or 10th?
So I just had a question about penalties. They have already been assigned and served, so they will be included in how many laps people have done. Obviously, there is some timing between drivers that will be lost, but that's as good as it gets. So we are actually close to going on the grid. So I will give you 2 minutes and we will advance to race 2 minutes from now.
On the other hand, you'll see a lot of overtakes now. This will be proper madness again. Don't worry about that. Really depends, like, at this stage should be 5 hours, 40 minutes left, 20 minutes left, or 13 minutes left. Depends on whether we continue the race from the red flag on or not.
1 minute until we are going on the grid.
What do you think?
Remember to load your setup.
Attention grid, will all non-essential personnel leave the grid now?
So we're also starting in the same order we crossed the start-finish line. Eh?
Stay stationary, please. it's now been applied, so please go on formation lap, single file, 150 on sector 1, 120 on sector 2, 80 on the last sector, and then you get the green flag when you cross the green, the start finish line.
Only good news is we got all the cuts removed. Other than that, I have no idea where we're sitting. In fact, has he put us all into... No. So Neil and Jacob. This is not right. It should only be Dennis ahead of me. Ah yeah, but obviously the grid comes together. It's correct. It's absolutely correct. Just Dennis and Jesper are 1 lap ahead. Everyone else is on the same lap, but obviously we've lost the timings towards them. Apart from... Yes, the 4 cars that we see ahead is LMPs. That's amazing. So we're leading the second group of people. With Ada Erkan now just 5 seconds behind. It's an absolute beauty. And yes, Rafa could fix their car if there was damage, so that is good for them too.
We are the first who is lap down, yeah?
Yep.
Copy.
I think so. And everyone gets the green ones going over the SF line, right?
Yep.
Beautiful BMW acceleration. So here we go again with the project, just a little bit harder. At least only 4 cars on 1 single lap with this. But Ada Erkan will come and overtake. We'll have to use the tire for a moment. Can't do it without it.
Nope, sure.
To get rid of the blue flag. Forward pushing. It's the most important part now. I need to get rid of the blue flag so that I can actually start catching the group from behind. Only Jesper ahead. And that is the third car ahead of that lane. Is one further lap up on us, and I'm hoping be rather equal on that pace to an extent. I've cleared the blue flag for the moment. So it is from the next lap onwards when I can start having a look at the tire. Good news is we're 1.3 seconds ahead of Dennis already, so unless I do stupid stuff now. Things should be sitting alright. Then we just need to see what is our pace anyway. Someone tell Yanni that should just let the Porsche go. They are 3 laps down anyway. So we need to start taking care on the front and left. The carousel. Yeah, just like that, managing the temperature. Five hours to go. So yeah, I think even with 225 laps, only 2 stints is the minimum now. Just good and bad in a way.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's the minimum, yeah.
Don't do what you're doing, Mitchie. Overdoing it. There's no grip as well, which is why the temperatures of the tires are going up. This is brilliant stuff though. Need to check. Oh. Slow down. What the lap times of everyone else is going to be now. Chinsky in the grass there. These guys are still running away from us. I think. So, Gilchinski is 19, 5 laps down. Let's see what the deltas are saying. Greens. It's great to see greens. But to make up 2 minutes like this needs 300 laps. GG. Killing the front left. Just turn to stop it. Wrong gear.
LMH just started to lapping the GT traffic.
Copy. Where is the end of the GT crew?
Entering sector 3 now.
Copy. I just saw I accidentally put the medium instead of the hard. Oops.
No worries.
These lap times are looking good compared to the other cars. All green. But it's a huge stretch.
Yeah, from the P2, Dennis Duna was holding up the whole bunch behind you.
Yeah, I see that.
Like Arda in it, and a lot of guys in it. And Arda cannot overtake.
Yeah.
Because he's got defended by multiple times from the Hoffman.
Hoffman is defending.
Yeah, Hoffman is defending Arda. And Arda is a lap down compared to him.
Yeah. Gap to Arda is 13 seconds, I see that.
Yeah.
Anyway, we just take it.
Yeah. He's still in the pack. He's still in the pack, so no worries. You are at the moment faster than the P2, so nearly matching the pace of Jesper.
Yeah, the 5 lap averages indicates good lap times. Just not out doing this, come on.
Yeah, you overtook Dennis 5 laps ago, and you give him 5 seconds, so pace is good.
Is Arda streaming or is his team reporting it? People. The medium needs more care in this turn. The hard for sure.
LMP2's incoming.
Copy.
At the moment you are sitting in P9 in class, and you're gaining nearly a second per lap to P7 and 1.5 to P8.
Copy. It's really unbelievable. Guys have no idea what they are doing. Meine Fresse. I'm sorry, I nearly shot the guy.
Yeah, it was 50-50, kind of. So.
I don't know. I can't remember it being a thing. I'll have to ask the devs. But you might be right with it. Vincent, thank you for your sub. Appreciate your time. Welcome to the stream. Did Erkan get by Dennis?
Not yet.
What
Just only Jimmy, Isola over Dennis.
Race is going rather shit. Red flags. Lap 1 crashes. Not too great, to be honest. Kaczynski is running wide on every apex.
Fronts are dead, probably.
He's on the hard tire though. He's not supposed to have that.
And overheated them.
bone shaking like at this stage. We need 111 laps to make it on the rear end of P7 or P8. 111. That is like, is it a 4 hours time?
Yeah.
I have a dark blue front splitter, probably from just brushing the LMP2 car that thought it was a good idea to brake on the apex. I just found now. Repairs are NA though.
Ah, okay. Probably it's gonna fix when we swap. That was nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Shit. Yeah, that surely doesn't help the tire at all. What do you mean there's only 2 LMs in his split? You have 10, 10 and 20 or so. 10, 15, 20. Maybe it's just a different cycle. Every car that overtakes him should overtake us like a minute
It's
later.
gonna be ignoring blue for Benjamin.
I don't mind about that, I'm not slow down.
Copy.
It's more that there are more high-speed turns like this. Turn 1, the carousel, that makes it going to be hard on the tires. Ah, Nisula is second in the meanwhile. Oh, that makes sense. They're hard to compare as both cars driving on different tire models. With the Le Mans Ultimate one being a more sophisticated tire model. And I also think that the LMGT3 spec, it has less power, or has like different restrictions compared to a standard GT3. But the car characteristics are the same. Yep, there's certainly less power. So the next traffic wave is approaching, I think. Since people are losing much more time per lap again. I'm afraid people are running double stints.
Whoopee.
Cripple depends on what you're after. If you want to enjoy the best tires and physics in the world, then you need to get Le Mans Ultimate. You want to enjoy that just being a stepstone below, then RF2 is fine. So Chinsky led us through now, so now is about my job again to run clear. We just work the treats for the moment. Can't wait for that late dive. Yeah, but also Arda has the hard tire on. Do you see what is the his percentage? I'm pretty sure Arda is going a double stint. Yeah. It's a clear double stint then. So, how many laps are we in? Roughly almost 20. So he got... Can you tell me what is his left side, front and left? With 19 laps into the race. Again, I like into the second part of the race, of course. So front left is 69, rear left is 81. So his front left 69 is sitting at a bit more than 1.5% wear a lap, whereas the rear left is under 1%. That's so fucking interesting. If I put on the hards, I'll be roughly below 2%. So yeah, setup issue on our end, I think. You guys are batshit crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not conservatively driving right now. Due to the way I've put the mediums, right? So mediums are good for one stint only at best. So I'm rather trying to make sure to get the best out of these tires and hope that not everyone is going to be double stinting. No, SimCar Jesus, they certainly haven't watched that video at all. Kill the tire now. Not killing it, but make use of the last bit of rubber available. Ada has damage, or we having damage? Yeah, but is it heavy damage? Like, does he need to repair and so on? I mean, he starts losing some time again. That was a bit overcooked. Losing half a second there. Running wide. Same blue as my damage on the right front. It's at least suspension. Let's see if they're thinking about repairing it or not. For a moment I thought I'm out of fuel, what the fuck? What's up with the car? Or was that the TC coming on and off? What do you mean you will report? That they don't have to fix the damage? Feel free. They'll probably do whatever they think is best anyway. I don't think it's backstabbing. It's just... If you wouldn't do it, someone else might do it. The same as... his viewers will tell him about our car and so on. It's standard procedure. Would be a different story if he was your teammate. Gonna box this lap.
Copy that, and after this stint I'm gonna jump, yeah? Or two.
Yeah, no, that's correct.
Copy?
What an absolute... It's funny enough to see that this particular driver's probation just got lifted. It's the second time where I'm like, Jimmy, this is wrong. Someone hasn't understood how to race. I'm not perfect either, but I don't commit to suicide every half an hour. Oh yes, track limits, let's go. Whatever. I might have been a bit fast. Let's hope we're fine.
Copy.
I can't with a double stint.
Copy, as we expected.
I'm gonna try to see how these hards are working.
Copy. Do you put cross or core?
I don't understand you.
Did you put cross, like mediums on the right?
Yes.
Copy.
Yeah, but let's see if that hard tire on our car would even be possible to double stint it. If you would have gone for that gap, I would have absolutely raged. What am I doing? Ah, leck mich am Arsch, wirklich. Yeah, that way you're pre-killing the tires even. That'd be stupid. Ah, the air John it is. Copy. I mean, that's good to know. I'm obviously always trying to pronounce names right if I can. So I hope I get air John into my brain break. What the fuck? So you can compare it to him and ask him, but on my front left and my rear left hard tire, I'm using them 1.9 in the front, 2.0 at the rear. Which means I can't even double stint them. Or has Ada Erjan also underfueled the car? Did he take full fuel at this last service? Because I think he's a bit further ahead than he should be. By only 36 seconds instead of 85. Ah, so he's 1.5 stinting. Copy. But then, makes no sense, right? My gap to him is 22. He was like 16 seconds and 152 rear 70. Kenji, he is, to me, the benchmark when it comes to BMW. So he is the in-class car competitor to me at all times. His skill level is close to mine. So he's my benchmark to see whether I'm performing at what it needs or what it takes. So Duona and Hoffman are double stinting the medium, as it seems. That is nuts. You don't need to have high-end equipment to really be quick. You have the right muscle memory and experience on your own gear. I can beat other people with a G27 as well. It's just probably if you give him something like I have, he'd be even much more consistent with it. Especially for the more ultimate, I think it would be helping him. I can't really read that race. With no real idea where we actually sit in.
What do you think about this cross combo?
So far it feels alright.
Did I use as well?
If you want, give it a try on a practice server.
Yeah, I'm going in.
So guys, I hope you're enjoying the race, despite this is a bit of a different one, as we're a fastest car. fastest car on the track right now. Hey Theo. Oh yeah, come on. 3-point. Boys. We're good anyway. Can someone translate what this Francisco dude is saying? And if he is insulting us, then please someone get the banhammer on. Would be appreciated. Or if someone could be so kind, telling him that the stream language is English. That would also help the fact, I guess. Copy. It's just hard to me to understand if someone keeps speaking Spanish or Portuguese or whatever, and they are not responding in a different way. Off track as well, I thought just about. slightly over consuming the fuel, sliding the car too much in turn 2. Rough one today.
Should I aim for 25 laps only, yeah?
I think so, yeah. I'm on my 3rd stint. Well, 2.5 stint because first stint got obviously interrupted by the red flag. No, I'm killing the rear left in this turn 2. I keep killing the rear left and I do not know why. Already gotten flat spots on the stupid tires. Christian, I agree. I absolutely agree. I don't know how to fix my Toto. Yep, it was a lap 1 start incident crash. I don't know, I think my pace is not even that bad right now, but...
How many laps do you have left?
13.
Oui. Double stint no option, yeah?
Say again?
Double stint no option.
Hard to say. Like, I'm sitting in the halftime of the stint with 76, 74, so... If I got it correctly, then Arda Erkan is doing like some 1.5 stints. Someone said he only refueled for 16 seconds instead for the full 30, whatever. But then it would mean he needs to box this lap. But yeah, I don't know. I think starting the 1.5 lap, 1.5 stints on the same tire now, I'm not sure if it's worth it.
Copy, I tried the cross tires allocation.
Yeah, give it a try. It feels pretty natural though. Yeah, Christian, for you guys maybe yes, for us probably not. Like our setup is consuming tires like a mad guy. Soundless, thank you very much.
Yeah, it's better at the carousel, definitely.
So whoever set 16 seconds on the fuel is probably wrong. This would mean that Ada should have been in already. I don't get my head around the 56. The 56 are just crazy. Because that means he has 50% less tire wear than I have. What I mean is, my last lap's consumption on the rear left was 2.4. It's actually even more. He's using his rear left 0.8, 0.9% a lap. And I don't get how. Because I see them rotating the car on the rear a lot as well. So I have no idea how it's done. Either way though, they are much quicker than us. But this is what I said before the race already. I mean, obviously such things don't help. Track limits are amazing, so we get a point for losing half a second. Hashtag time gained. Guys, I don't get this now. So what is his left front and what is his left rear? Aha, 28 and 32. That makes much more sense. How many laps have they done so far then? That is 24 plus 16. So 68 divided by 40. 1.7. That makes much more sense. And I can see that with being a bit more conservative being a thing. For absolute sure. Last lap has been outrageously bad by us. I think his total lap count is 24 plus 16, so 40, maybe now 41. 8 laps.
Copy.
First time this particular guy takes a good decision on traffic. So who is on a double stint strat? Car behind, the car ahead. Then car in P1. Missoula, I'm not sure. But I think the guys in 6, 7 and 5, they might be on a on a single stint strat. Hopefully. They are not similar. They are... You feel that they are kind of brothers. But on RF2 you have a lot more slip slide going on than you can have in the GT3s on the more ultimate. Another guy that came back from probation should be straight onto it again. It's disgusting. I really need to think whether I want to keep racing here, because I get fucked up every 4 weeks. And that is not from the setup on the car. Yes, I'm not fast.
Well, it seems Arda will do the whole stint as well.
Yeah, likely. It has nothing to do with the car. Like, we're bad in the car. We know that. We are slow. Slower than many other BMWs. But the effect of ignorance and low-skilled hypercar and LMP drivers is unbearable for Division 1. What the actual fuck? It completely states my statement. I'm lost for words. Big time. The disrespect of other people in lower class cars in this league is unmatched. Yes, I have dived people as well. I have done similar things to an extent. But fucking Kruppy is sitting 12th with no chance whatsoever and risks taking us both out. This is completely delulu. Completely delulu. And because of this raging, I'm now losing my mojo again. It's not about not racing GTEs or GT3s. If this was a single class race with LMP2s only or hypercars only, they'd take each other out. Because they have no idea what is acceptable to do and what's unacceptable to do. Which is also the reason why we're having a lap 1 start shenanigan. Because people are like, oh, the race is just 6 minutes, here we go. Run over.
These LMP2s are like...
No. I'm going to Jimmy and I'm gonna mourn.
Yeah.
It's... I have difficulties even perceiving what I see here. And probably as per the rules I'm turning in on them or whatever.
Yeah, but I mean, what do you supposed to do? Disappear?
Yeah, like it's them just fucking up everyone else. I know that being held up by traffic sometimes is part of the business, but people are sending it like expecting you to give them way to the lane despite they're like having the front splitter just across your rear wing. It's like, what the fuck?
Yep, agreed. How many from the line?
4.
Maybe I'm gonna go to P.
Yep. I don't know, guys. Am I wrong? Feel free to complain. Of course we now have a broken car, because why have we not? The rear left. Well, the rear left got hit. Can't even remember that. Which one was the rear left? Was it down at the turn 4? Yes, 6 hours indeed. Yeah, because the hypercars are fundamentally broken. Like, as you can see, every one of those guys is coming sideways at every turn. It's like fucking forklifts you have in the hypercar category. Then LMP2s are just like, you know, people are probably getting bored of just running LMP2s at all times. So our GT3 category just has the best drivers, right? Which is the reason, probably, or part of the reason, that we see so many untalented idiots in the hypercar and LMP class, apart from a couple of exceptions. Oh yeah, flag me for language, flag me for disrespectfulism, whatever. The disrespect these drivers are showing the entire grid in this series is unmatched. I don't know, there'll be 10 or 15 guys sitting there, it's like, no, Richie, you're not better at all, you're doing the same shit, you're turning in on them and blah 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 blah. Yeah, I do. Because I've just given them their own foods. But does that make me a better driver? No. Not right now. Can I do better? Yes. But it's like in a handball match, right? Or like in a big football match. If you are Goliath and there comes David, which is not David Mrozek, our friend, but like David versus Goliath and so on, you know, the parallelity. Let's put it a different way. If top class teams are playing against medium class 3rd, 4th division players or teams, they're just playing as bad because you automatically adapt to the low quality that you find in your competitive environment. Box next lap. And that's exactly what's happening here.
Double stint possible or not?
Well, 51.47.
Or not?
Not the full distance, no. I mean, we can experiment if you want.
I mean, if you can't do it, then probably I can't as well.
I mean, I'm overdriving, but I can't underdrive more.
Yeah. I see it. No worries. Fire select wise, up to you. I'm good with either full meds or on left hand side hards.
think the left-hand side hards are more consistent. But whatever you want.
Put left on hards, please.
So some of those idiots gave us rear left damage. I set it to no repair, but be aware that you may need to fix it in the pit stop for your next selection.
Box.
Box.
Good job.
Shall we place a bet which setting this time gets fucked around when I stop the car?
Rear wing.
Yes, please, rear wing.
17 or something like that.
Fuck this shit, honestly.
Okay, should I try to save to 26 or just go with 225s?
Depends what you want to do. Like, if you want to go 3 stints, you can do 3 stints. If I don't know how we are having a chance against other people in the end. Like, I don't know. I think I closed a minute since the start. Or close to. So, yeah, up to you.
Jacobi will see how my pace compared to the others.
Yeah.
And then we decide. Then I go with 25s.
Yeah, go for 25s. I'll have a calculation of what's going to be. Yeah. "13 seconds.
I'm ready.
Alright, enjoy.
Thanks. We'll try.
So if it's fine, I will be back in roughly an hour, hour and 15.
Yeah, from me it's okay.
Okay, brilliant. Then enjoy.
Thanks. Are you there?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, hello, I've got 5 laps to beat by end of seconds.
You still want to do a third stint?
It doesn't matter to me.
Then feel free doing so.
Boop, beep. The car has a little bit of damage on the front right. And an MP2 is towed. An MP2 is towed. I'm gonna disappear in the fast right-hander in the middle sector.
Okay. And he just killed us, or?
I did disappear because I went on the grass when he touched me. So
Oh, no.
yeah, nothing more. Just a repair, buddy. Not a big issue. Maybe we are short on fuel a bit
Okay.
for the time target. I don't know if we need to spare.
No, I think just the final stint gets it that longer.
We could do 1 hour 34 minutes with 2. Yeah.
Let me check. Yeah, exactly 100 minutes with 224 lap stints to go.
24.
Yeah, like you boxed in 2 laps, right?
4.
Ah, 4. Yeah, then it's like a 24 lap and a 21 or 20 lap stint. You think we can finish any better than 9th?
Well, because the guys around us are all double stinting, we don't.
Okay.
Because it's really hard to catch up the double stint. And it's not exactly double actually, because they are not. They're changing only, I think, 2 tires on the left-hand side, and that's it.
Ah,
Because Kamal was 11 ahead when I sit in.
mm-hmm.
At the end of the first stint, he was 20.
Ah,
But when we exited the pit, he was 40 seconds ahead, and I swapped all 4.
I see.
So I think it's just 2 tires on the left, what they take.
I mean, we could try doing that too. But then, like, if you take all 4 hearts, maybe I should get back in. Like, I don't know. I don't care in the end. Like, 8th or 9th doesn't matter.
It's up to you to call. I'm happy with whatever you say.
Yeah, I'm happy with whatever you think is best as well.
I mean, we don't have much to lose, so...
Yeah. Nice hypercar.
Ever she tried to kill me 4 times, maybe? Okay, so what should we do?
It's up to you. Whatever you feel like. I can take over again for a double, or you can do a double, or you can do a single and I take the last single. Yeah, thank you
I
very
think
much.
our best shot if you take over the
Okay.
double.
Then I get ready. How many laps?
This and the next one.
Copy.
Tire wise, what you want?
Parts all around, I'm trying to do that then.
Parts all around.
John Merriam, thank you for the sub, appreciate it.
Kermichi, you ready?
Yep.
Do the Mets can do as well. Right hand side.
Say again, please.
Mets are okay as well. I'm entering pit now.
Would you think the Mets can do a double stint?
Yeah, easy because it's not too full double.
Then put them on the right.
Mets on the right. Check the brake bias when you exiting pit.
Copy.
I use that 51.3.
SPC, thank you for your tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Ready?
Ready.
Hey Kermichi, best of luck.
There might be an occasion where you would need to come into the back car straight away, but I will note you if it's necessary.
Yeah, okay. I'll be around till the end of the race.
Okay, brilliant. Do we have medium all around? Saba? It's just going as like for 6 hours, right? Yeah, I got mediums all around. Shaba, you there? Yeah, with that, that's
Yep, I'm back. I'm back.
did you put mediums all around?
Oh, I put hearts on the front left and rear left.
Because I'm having tire wear of the mediums.
Yeah, I got the issue as well. I think because on the second stint I was much better with tire wear on the left hand side. I don't know, maybe it's the assigned setup. Take it. Probably. F it.
I'm just wondering because it said like the pit menu says medium on every tire.
Yeah, I put hard
On front left and rear left. Okay.
But I think it's bugged, so
Yeah.
it goes like mediums all around. Probably you are right. You have mediums all around.
But I surely had hards on the left only when I did it, so doesn't make sense.
Yeah, same for me. Piece of shit.
Oh yeah, Yanni for surely been delighted with that. At the same time though, lap times indicate hearts, but yeah, whatever. I just... Now it is, it was a better tire wear lap anyway, so probably it's... the game has put what we wanted it to put, so all good.
RF2 things.
Hello Jesper. Nice drive. Good job avoiding the big carnages there in lap 1. Morons. They keep going where they just stopped 2 hours before. Nah. You guys have been pacing away at the front anyway. I mean, maybe the fact that the P20 guy that is now sitting in second place would not be there without the red flag, but after all, you gotta say, Caspian guys re-overtook you, and then you overtook them back, and then you gapped them. So the pace is absolutely top-notch at the front. I'm not sure how Ada Erkan is compared to you guys, so where is his team? I think Kevin Jäger is his teammate, and they are still a lap down on you, so you guys are sitting in first for the right reasons. The only thing where I'm really flipping over with this red flag is, yes, but we had damage in lap 1. We had to repair for 160-ish seconds, and I had all tires unselected on the pit menu on the LCD, and the moment I stopped and the repair started, the rear left got turned to a hard, so that took us an extra 19 seconds for changing one fucking tire. And then I was 10 seconds behind you, and I would have been ahead and on the lead lap when the red flag came out. Like, I was outrageous. And then obviously we have been a P1 guy in the one lap down competition field. So we started a lap behind everyone else ahead of us again. Literally, and we were still sitting in that place. I think we were 10th, maybe someone died. But we're still sitting 9th or 10th in class now. Limited thoughts, it's not always about luck. I had a 50% chance making it without any scratch too, if I did see it earlier, but I did not. And then of course, you need to be in the right spot in the first place in order to survive, but yeah, as always, also part of the racing, hard dedication and focus. think I'm slow. Everyone is faster than me at this stage. Despite fresh tires. Jesper, which cars currently sitting in third in the championship and fourth? And how far are they away from you? Where do they sit in the race? Like, hoping that you guys can finish the race where you are, that is a pretty big step towards the championship, no? These guys have no idea. There was a 60% chance of just gonna rear end that LMP. Simply because he slots in behind. This is how it looks when you completely cook the corner.
I need some more driving time, I think.
We've done 62 laps before, then you did 50, right?
Yep. The problem is the whole race is 360 minutes, and the 30% has to do by at least the driver.
Yeah, but it's not that based on time, it's based on total laps done by the car, no? Check the rules.
So you're gonna do 158 laps. That's 28.8 seconds. 28.8%. And you're gonna drive 72.2. 71.2.
We have 158 to go. In total, yeah. Times 7 is 110. I think we're fine. I'm not sure. Let's check again. So
The race will be 157 laps.
157, yeah. And that times 3, times 03 is 47.1 and we did 50 laps.
Yeah, we'll be fine then.
Then I think you should be fine.
Yeah, be fine. Then
But we
fine.
can also swap for the final stint, like, I don't care.
Yeah. No, be fine. Be fine. I did.
So guys, I hope you will join us tomorrow for the 2 hours 40 of Le Mans in the VMS Pro Series on Le Mans Ultimate with the BMW V8 LMDH Hypercar. That is going to be the race for tomorrow. Sadly, I have mediums on the left as well. What a game!
It's time to put into the graveyard, I think. But sadly, LMU doesn't ready yet.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna box early and then put hards on the left side and keep the right hand side tires as they are and just try and maximize it.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Limited thoughts, are you sure that Le Mans Ultimate, VEC is going to change to Le Mans Ultimate? I wouldn't be too sure about that yet. Yeah, guys, I agree with it. I agree with that. A driver swap should have already been in ages ago, I think. It is really, you know, and you guys know I'm always defending MSG and Studio 397. But at this point, I just can't believe why they are prioritizing that this low. You know, it was kind of fine to start off the game without it, but then the 20th February marks the first anniversary of Le Mans Ultimate, and I would have expected, as a game that's duplicating the WEC, one of the key elements of endurance racing is the driver swap that everyone wants, and that they are still not having it is, yeah. On a personal level, I'm disappointed on that, for sure. Whatever might be the reasons for it, whether it is tricky to put in code or whatever, but I think that should have been more love in it. That would also enable series like VEC or, like, generally speaking, endurance races to happen, you know. But okay, it is what it is. Still, obviously, Le Mans Ultimate is a great game. So I'm starting to gain on Bräutigam ever so slightly. So I guess a box in 5 then? For a full fuel?
You mean 5 laps, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, 5 laps, yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay.
I think so, like it's 127 laps done.
Do 6 just to be sure.
Copy. So, if I would get donated a €1 per stupid idiot that dives us, I would be fucking rich after the race. It's insane.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Ridiculous. It's like racing in Division 2. I mean, come on. This is fucking
It's worse
League
than
1.
Division 2, that is Division 3 level. And that doesn't exist since a couple of years.
Does the new hypercars has a different damage model? Because they are very aggressive with the dive bombs. Like the dart doesn't get damaged or something like
I
that.
don't know. I don't think so. As a matter of fact, you do that once in LMU and you did. In fact, in LMU, the hypercars have longer braking distance than GT3s.
Yeah, it's same RF2 problems. The hypercars are mainly faster in the corners as well, not in the straights only.
Even that guy can't drive.
That's worth €3, I think.
Yep. Like with that kind of dive bomb I can live with, as long as I'm not have to actively avoid in a corner, that's fine.
Yeah, that's a great dive bomb. That's okay because he was ahead of you and ahead of you fully on the apex, so that's okay. The problem is when they dive you, but they just nearly to dive you to get side by side, and actually you have to disappear or do something or brake or kill yourself to not go offline and lose heck of time because of the stupid idiots.
Yeah. You know, even if they start braking alongside with me, that's a different topic. Like, start braking alongside, I can kinda imagine what's happening. But if they keep braking from a half of a car length back and then just, like, make it a dive bomb, this is beyond bad.
Like the LMP2 in 2 laps ago.
Yeah.
I mean, I racing in back since season 8. That was my first season when I raced. I saw a lot of shit, but this is beyond on another level.
Yeah, you'd think people learn at some point.
And the problem is the most of the hypercar class. Okay, there are few good names in it. I'm not gonna take it away because there are, but most of the hypercar guys are just they may be top D2 if the Tech Prime is on.
Yep. What do you think is a smarter idea? Put the hards early or try to finish that stint full with the tires and then put mediums on the left? Actually might think that the hard is the more consistent tire.
The hard tires are much more consistent because on my second stint I was able to hold the 05 low all the time. I mean when I don't get fucked 05 low, 052, 051, 050, that was my lap times. The hard is much more consistent and much more like that. Heads are simply just too soft.
Yeah, because I'm doing 5.2, 5.3, 5.2, then a 2.04 I did a couple of times ago. This is another 2.04, but it's like up and down, and I think I could be faster with the hards too. No, we were on the bad luck bus. Actually, we're doing exactly how I would have anticipated we would be doing if no bad luck. So I'm not even too mad about the current situation. What do you mean trading paints? Yeah. Especially from faster class car, they are sending it like you have to jump out of the way every
You can beat
moment. Box this lap? Or next lap?
Wait one more, yeah. Wait one more, because the leader is on the edge. Cross start finish.
Copy.
laps now?
Let's see. So, let's see whether we can make up some ground still. Would be nice to get Reutigam. I'm not sure whether they are. Probably just boxing for no tire change anyway. And then they change for that box for less fuel. So unless I can now magically improve the pace, there's not too much that I can do, I think. Yeah, last stint. I mean, they gained a lot from their main rivals and guys on pace dying, just like Ada Ercan, then Arkiol, who is sitting even behind us, then I think Jimmy Nizula, they were somewhere down a minute or so. But nonetheless, of course, they've done giga pace. We've got to credit that. Ah, fuck. Yes, get me a point. The next thing that's entirely broken is the fucking track limits. Losing 4 or 5/10 but still getting a full point.
Yeah. LMU track limits are better, I think.
A lot.
only give you points when you really gain time. There is some shit track, Le Mans Corvette, that's not the best, but it's better than in RF2 was.
Yeah.
Definitely. Otherwise, Portimao I just found in the first turn that has some issues as well. But otherwise, the rest is pretty. Here there are a lot of the turns are shit. America.
Yeah, third-party content, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost a second this lap for whatever reason. Yeah, it's a mod, guys. Road America is a mod indeed. So 40 minutes to go. Already broke early, now still... GG's. Yeah, I think my inner me has quit on the race. Like, we have been given a 2-minute penalty with a red flag, and we have been trying to overcome that for 6 hours now, but there is no chance. The guy that is just spun out behind, he was in 2nd place after. Yeah, Kamal, like, what can we do, right? The only right thing to do was throwing a red flag with 60% of the grid being damaged in lap 1. All that code 80 meant is like for everyone is like a 6 hour drive against themselves. Like, you're not gonna get up from, like, even after the red flag, you know, we're 8th or 9th and you guys have been in the same boat. You actually gained the gap on us, so at least you get the gap close to us then. But from a default, you guys were sitting 2 minutes down and everyone else going from P8 onwards. And like, what are you sitting now? Yeah. Kamala was the same. I was on some Aston Martin slipstream, and once I saw the shenanigans, it was already way too late. Rear right doesn't enjoy the ride at all anymore. I mean, on top of that is also that our car is down on pace, not because of damage, because I think on the suboptimal setup we're like 3 or 4/10 of the nominal pace of everyone else, and then we can't double stim the tire while everyone else can. So we're 4/10 plus, I don't know, another virtual 7/10 off or so. And then Kamal, I think you guys could have won that race. What is your thoughts? Or would you think that Caspian with the Porsche would have won it? Yeah, I think you guys would have been surely good enough for the podium. But yeah, it is what it is, like, can't fix it. I'm doing way too bad lap times right now. Maybe I should have gotten new mediums on or whatever. But yeah. If I went to the normal racing line, I would have been dived before a corner again. So I went defensive, just holding my line. That Mercedes looks broken. Honestly, P9 is a good result for all the shenanigans that happened. Not satisfying, but with all circumstances really good. 25 minutes. It's really about going home now because, as you can see, 35 seconds ahead, minute and 10 behind. Nothing going on whatsoever. So it's just drive. There was indeed a huge wreck at the start, taken out 25 out of 40 people. 25 out of 40 drivers had to look for a pit road on lap 1. And that in itself will mean, I think in the future we're running single file starts. Yeah, certainly sounds like more than what we had last year in Bahrain, for sure. Anyway, this is the last race in VEC for me anyway. Or for this group, I think. Martin Mergeli already stepped down, and I just did the race now because Saba has done some laps before. I've done some laps already. And because BMW was presumably good here. Or is presumably good. Yeah, I mean, you might find me with another team at some point perhaps, but I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna run the WRT BMW any longer. Like, I would be a one-man show, I think, after the race. I'm not sure about Saba, but it's surely a discussion I need to seek for him. He's unhappy with the game, he's unhappy with the driving standards, and to be honest, I'm myself unhappy with that as well. So if anything, I might even come back with a hypercar, because then half of the driving standards of the hypercars aren't any of my business. I just need to drive it and I can do my thing. But I don't think I'm gonna be back in a GT3. But let's see. Maybe the news in itself is big enough for me not longer driving this. Well, I would say that if you enjoy Le Mans Ultimate, there is a 90% chance that you are enjoying rFactor 2 as well. Because Le Mans Ultimate basically is based on the rFactor 2 engine. So many similarities in how the game works. LMP2 with Polezny, that would get at least half of the bad driving standards out. There's rather the question whether LMP2 is really fun. But yeah. Maybe LMP2. Maybe not. Carl Fly, do you have the Pro Plus subscription that would enable all the DLC for you? If you have that, I would recommend getting rFactor 2 and give it a go.
All good.
Yep, just driving home, you know. Like, I'm having not really a pace. I mean, that said, I'm probably fastest car right now, but it's like we're too far away from anyone anyway. Let's just hope for those 20 minutes to go by quick.
Copy. I'd like to go now.
Yep.
Okay. We're gonna talk about this after the race. What
I mean,
do
we can
next.
talk about it now, whether we want to continue or not. So, like, I'm fine to pull the plug. But it's up to you. If you still want to go, we can keep going.
The problem is at Le Mans we won't gonna start with 2 drivers definitely.
Yep.
So I think it's easier to say pull a plug, and we're gonna remove the entry as well, and we may find the seat somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Like, find a seat individually or whatever. I don't think it makes much sense to keep this entry up in just for keeping it up.
Yeah. Nah, it's not.
Well then, I still appreciate the work you put in for that one.
I like I still like I actually like the BMW from now, but yeah, it needed time, but I don't have much,
Yeah.
and it won't be more. Because
Yeah, same issue all around, yeah.
Anyway, thanks Michi for everything, and we'll see you soon somewhere somehow. If not in WEC, in LMU.
For sure. Thank you for your effort. Have a good time.
Thank you Michi.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Ciao.
So, no discussion after the race. Already discussion had. No, Carl. Le Mans Ultimate is significantly advanced, especially when we're speaking about netcode, tire models, features in itself. Like, you don't have a radar here on RF2 and so on. There is a clear difference between the games that you can feel. It's not just an rFactor 2 with some new shiny licenses over it or whatever. Jenkins, you mean the wave goodbyes? I mean... it's the only sensible smart thing to do at this stage. I mean, you know, we are sitting like 6th to 7th in the championship. Maybe even 10th or 8th. I have no idea. Like, we finished 5th, 9th, 10th, 8th. I think 4th once. Not even sure. Safe to say that we've not performed at our expectations. Obviously, 1 or 2 tracks the BMW was bad as well. But generally speaking, it is like the way other drivers are around in this series. If it was be a GT3 sprint series, it might be a different story. But motivation of the drivers is low. Everyone that is deep into Le Mans Ultimate is a bit like driving a GT3 or driving an LMP or a random hypercar in RF2 for a league is a bit meh. It's just everyone would love to do Le Mans Ultimate, or if not doing endurance races like here, come for rFactor 2 for some Formula 1 fun or so. But at the same time, the way the 38 seconds for a tire change, it's just like, it's not really fun in a GT3 to like underdrive the car so badly or set it up in a certain way so it kind of doesn't eat up the tires. I mean, there's also a wisdom gap that we do have compared to other teams. Some teams are in their 3rd or maybe 4th GT3 season, or coming from the GTEs. We're doing this GT3 thing the first time, I think. Last year we were still in the Funval hypercars, which was a shitbox in itself. And then we have to admit that we're just not belonging to the top guys at the front. And then if one driver loses the motivation, general team hasn't really put in the big effort. Like, let's be real. Guys like Ada Ercan and many others, they put in like 100, 150, 200 of laps. If I can get up to 100 laps practice prior to the race, I've done very much. I've done really a lot. Because, you know, it's not about the series. The series itself is fine. The driving standards, maybe not. Especially from faster class cars, actually from both class cars, but whatever. The point I'm trying to raise is, at this stage, you know, we're sitting 9th in the championship. Every other race would like really just be fighting for 8, 9, 10th with limited prep. And then Le Mans 24 hours, you need to have at least 3 drivers. At the very least 3 drivers. We don't even have 3 at the minute. And then also probably not 2 that are up for the absolute top speeds. So there's simply no point to continue at this stage. And then also, this is just for glory, you know, no prize money. And then, even if you only put in like 4 or 5 or 6 hours of preparation, having a wreck like this lap 1 and the race done is simply... that takes away all the joy and satisfaction, right? Like, you're really questioning, why are you doing this? Jankish, no, I think they've been flat out on Le Mans Ultimate, which is the right thing to do anyway. Some GT3s might already been free on LMU, on RF2. Not sure about that. anyway, a race that you guys should be particularly interested is the race that's coming up tomorrow, VMS Pro Series Round 4. The 2 hours 40 minutes of Le Mans. In the BMW hypercar. We want to go for a good result, but mainly we want to enjoy and have some fun. Ten more minutes. Yeah, look at that McLaren pace at the front. Guys are cooking on it. Oh, it's getting dark, yeah? Yeah, 5 more laps at worst. Road America was a good and fun track though. Really enjoyed it. I could now use the last 5 minutes to do some education on people. Because any other penalty doesn't bother me. Or Jenkish, could you check if you also have access to the Formula Pro car? That way we can probably easier see. Yeah. So you have access to all the cars despite not having a sub? That's weird. Where are them leaders? Ah, they won't get me anymore. Jenkish, what kind of FFB profile do you have? Or like what kind of steering wheel and stuff? What has changed in between, Jenkish? Yeah, tough to say then. It makes no sense, of course. Have you restarted your computer? Sounds really dumb, but Sometimes this changes something. I think my rear right is done. Your steering wheel is amazing. I think the handrails are a little bit too slim. Would love them a bit bigger, but other than that, absolutely flawless. No misclicking possible because you got to apply a proper pressure on the buttons and stuff. Steering wheel is a lot more lightweight. Whoops, the rear right is really dead. And most importantly, is also a bit more quiet with the clicks and everything. So flag is out, not for us though. One more drift lap, here we go. Here's your brake, you shift down, you turn in, and you slide. Jankish, the wheel is not a single inch bigger than my FPE V1. Yes, more cuts and track limits. Evaluating. Orange. Here we go. Another 0.75 points just because. Yep, 3100, no, 310 millimeter diameter. Congrats to McLaren winning another round of VEC. And I think since Caspian is not even in the points, they're putting a huge gap on it. I had to do it. I just can't be asked. We're dead last anyway. Yeah, almost kept it. Right, and with that, the VEC season in this car comes to an end. Not sure if I should get a bit emotional because at this stage I'm pretty unsure if I ever return back to VEC. But I think for the moment I'm just happy that things are kind of done. Yes, we're pulling out. I might change the car if someone is interested into having me. Perhaps preferably despite forklift on a hypercar, because I'd rather drive a forklifting hypercar than suffering from bad hypercar driving standards. And of course, if you're sitting hopefully somewhere at the front end in a hypercar, you don't have to deal with anyone's driving standards, right? And I know that GT3 people are, you know, they're skilled. They know where to put the nose in and where not. So yeah, that is the situation. It is what it is. Surely not how we wanted things to be. But that's how it is. I wouldn't blame the car, because a lot of people have shown that the BMW can be quick or is quick. We didn't get the head around it. That's part of the story. But I think at this point it's more about majority of the team doesn't feel the desire, doesn't feel the satisfaction from driving Virtual Endurance Championship at the minute. And in this car, in this category, with my knowledge about the setups and stuff, it's rather the same. So I think pulling the plug on the entry is the right call, especially since Martin Merkley has already pulled the plug on himself for this round. Was there a way to get into the pits? No, that is closed. Hey there, the A-team. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the raid. Well, congrats to Rafa with the win on the McLaren. There a space somewhere? There is a space. Yeah. What the fuck? What has happened? I'm sitting in a spot where you probably can't sit. Anyway. This is a perfect ending scenario for this race. P9! It could have been nothing better from that point of view. Ah. A relief though. To an extent. Anyway, guys, tomorrow we are back on Le Mans Ultimate, our favorite sim at the minute. And then, that has been an interesting one because it's the 2 hours 40 minutes of Le Mans tomorrow evening. I don't have set up a stream yet. I will do so tomorrow. Hypercar action coming up for almost 3 hours, heading your way on the stream here tomorrow. And I think with that, we call it a day. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for watching. We are sending the Twitch people over to some stream. Let's have a look. Let's have a good one with Samsite. Everyone, enjoy Samsite. SPC, do you recommend 49-inch 100R over 45-inch 800? Yeah, I would go with a 49-inch, I think. Just a little bit more stretch, you know. Thank you, Jankish. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everyone, for enjoying the stream. And with that, guys, have a nice Saturday evening. See you and bye-bye. Oh, oops. I forgot the outro.